Take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got Dean Wade, Donovan Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Mobley, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
Both free throws good from Holmgren. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago, Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
And Mitchell with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's gonna be a long night.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokashevsky. Sinks it from distance.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes? Poku from distance.
Dort against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Outside for Mitchell. From the arc. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Mitchell.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Joe's checked in for Williams. Now here's Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Dort against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Dort. From deep, Mitchell knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Pass to Pokashevsky. 3-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game.
And he's not shying away from the drive at all. Mitchell isn't afraid of the tough defense, and that tenacity gets him to the line.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Cleveland.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Picked by Pokashevsky. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Poku really gliding out there as he got himself into great position.
Mitchell against Dort. Mobley outside. That one falls. Mobley's got 7 points.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Here's Mitchell. Rejected by Holmgren. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Offensive board. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren from downtown. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight from deep Mitchell. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. George Niang out there with Max Strus. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in.
Number 4.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Cavaliers foul. Darius Garland. Second personal foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Team foul.
Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he commits the intentional foul. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And it's Garland on the drive. And that one's good. Garland's got his first 2 points of the night. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
LeVert right side from behind the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Outside Garland. It's LeVert on the wing. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. LeVert's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Williams against Allen. And it's Williams off the drive. Just 5 on the clock. It's Giddey on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. The offensive rebound. Pass to Holmgren. Now Giddey. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. The Cavs trailing. Here's Garland. He nails it, and we're tied. Garland's gotten his second bucket.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Giddy passes to Dort, puts up a three. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Giddy against LeVert. Williams is screened on Strus. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a three-point game. It's LeVert on the wing. Into the lane. Allen with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Wade, he's checked in for Mobley.
Cavalier substitution, number 32.
Outside Garland. LeVert outside. Takes a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Holmgren with a screen on LeVert. Down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Garland, the pass to Strus. From outside the arc. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And the coaching staff and this team, they count on Allen for those second chance opportunities, so he collects 2 more.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Dort for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Lugan's Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Pass to Wade. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
37. Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
They've got Alexei Pokashevsky, Lugan's Dort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Joe in at the 2-guard. That's the group for Mark Daignault starting the second half.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get...
Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First 2 foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Mitchell showing some muscle.
And when I think of Mitchell, I think of relentless. He's so active and drives with such purpose.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. Pass to Williams. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
6 to shoot. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 6 points for him. The shot won't fall.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Mitchell, the pass to Wade. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Pass to Dort, 5 on the clock. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded closely. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. And he's going. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Joe. And the Cavaliers making a change here. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Here's Strus. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Back to Pokashevsky. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Okoro. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Yeah, a lot of scouts were thirsting over the defense that Okoro brought to the game. He can play on the ball, and he's a good help side defender as well.
Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Screen by Holmgren. For the lead. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists now tonight. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Okoro on the wing. Fires the 3. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. The Thunder making a switch here. The Thunder have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Williams. Here's the floater. Rejected by Allen. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. The Cavaliers on. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma City calls timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth, and a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Ty Jerome is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward.
Good awareness from Allen. He sees that opening, and he turns that steal into a teammate's fast break.
And that one's good. Giddey.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Jerome on the wing. Allen with a screen on Williams. Jerome passes to Allen. To the right side. 4 on the clock. Here's Mobley. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Giddey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Nice recognition by Giddey to find a soft spot in the D.
And here's Garland. Launches it. He can't get that one to fall. Thunder with a lead. Here we go, one-on-one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
For Cleveland, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
I'm open right here.
Mitchell against Dort. Pass to Mobley. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Outside, Williams. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Clock at 6. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Dort against Mitchell. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mobley. Count it.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. Fires from 14. Boom! He jams it straight down.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Mitchell against Dort. Inside. Wade, the pass to Mobley. Here's Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley, no good. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That'll be a second foul of the game. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. A big stretch here going, 10-2. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
Mitchell, good.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
Screen by Holmgren. The deep three. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
To the middle. Cuts off the pass. There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. 4-3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Jerome passes to Wade. From deep, Mobley. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the wingman, it's Hero and Butler. Adebayo at center with Martin next to him. And it's Lowry in at the 1.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile, finds good spacing and his shot.
And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. It's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Now here's Butler. All sorts of time. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Great idea from Jimmy. The mid-range is normally open in today's NBA.
Barnes screen on Butler. In the corner, Murray with it. He dishes it to McGee. Takes a 3, and it's Murray. That time on the assist by Fox.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Heat. Shoots. Again, the Heat, good for 2.
Lowry is so quick to get into a position where he can shoot. Makes him hard to guard.
So when we're talking about team identities, Greg, what would you say is the Miami Heat's identity?
Tough-nosed, aggressive, and hard-working. That's what attracted guys like Jimmy Butler here in the first place. And that's the style of ball they want to continue playing.
Here's Butler. The Kings getting the bucket. Bangs home the trifecta. Butler's got 5 points so far.
I love it. Got the basketball, used to pick a high percentage shot for Jimmy Butler off pick and roll plays.
McGee finds Murray. Back to McGee. Great D that time from Adebayo.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Butler feeling out a bit. And Adebayo throws it down.
Doesn't get any higher percentage than this. Adebayo is ferocious when he gets it in close.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Inside, here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
The assist there from Barnes. Over the years, he's gotten better and better making decisions with the ball in his hands.
Butler against Barnes. Now here's Butler. He's guarded close. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The Kings making a switch here. Len's checked in. Now here is Lowry. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Martin. No good there off the double clutch.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Len passes to Fox. 17-foot shot on the way. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Now here is Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Butler in the corner. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. Butler's got 10 points in the game.
Excellent touch from deep. Jimmy Butler looking more comfortable from this area.
Fox passes to Len. Goes up from the top of the key. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Martin with a screen on Fox. Hero passes to Lowry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What an intelligent player Kyle Lowry is. Clever at finding ways to get fouled while shooting.
He's off on the second. In the corner, Herder with it. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
I think we'll be watching this play for many years to come. Herder off the catch.
Lowry inside the line, and that one released in time, but no good. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. You've got Thomas Bryant, Hampton out there with Richardson. And it's Jovic in at the 4. Pulls up. Jovic, no good.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
First personal foul.
Free throw good, Fox. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Murray. Edwards comes in for Barnes. And it's Malik Monk in for Fox. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." And he's certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
The ball handling skills of Josh, showing off his ability to create for himself.
Monk, the pass to Edwards. The kick out to Sabonis. Pass to Monk. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. In the corner, Herder with it. No good from outside. The Heat trail by 5. Passes it to Hampton. Here he goes. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Here's Monk. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Kings lead by 5.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Richardson with it, now guarded by Len.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bryant against Herder. And Jovic gets it to go. Jovic has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
And last season, Greg, the Kings clinched their first Pacific Division title in 20 years.
And they repeated as division champs back in 02 and 03, something they're hoping to achieve again this year as the Kings build off of their breakout season.
Hampton kicks to Bryant. Bryant with a screen for Hampton. There's the pass to Jovic. For the three. Rebound by the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Kings. And so Lowry will bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. It's good. This game is all even. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, love the smooth shot from Lowry. Keeping it out of the defense's reach with the floater.
To the inside, McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Adebayo with a screen on Monk. From the top of the key. Rebounded by McGee.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Monk against Lowry, and the call will be against Sabonis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Snazzy. Jimmy Butler getting it done, showing off his handles. They are on display right there.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Herter on the wing. Back to Monk. Pass to Herter. Kings moving the ball around. Clock at 4. Count that one. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now we'll send it over to... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with Fox, and it's McGee in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Sacramento leading by 4. To the left wing. McGee dishes to Fox. Takes it inside, and he converts the layup. Fox has got 22.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Three-pointer, Butler. It's hauled in by the Kings. Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland and one of the best people in the league as well.
Fox, and he uses the glass on the layup. 24 points for him.
and just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Here's Adebayo. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Fox looking it over. He kicks it to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Shoots from the line. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Lowry.
When the defense is non-existent like they were there, it's pretty easy to score like he did.
Down low, here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. And I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Substituting on the court.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Hero from long range. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Monk puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to Martin. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Adebayo kicks to Butler. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor.
Second team foul. Substituting.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Bryant a screen on Edwards. Here's Hockey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Alex Len picks one up. Year in and year out, Smitty, the Heat bring energy and commitment to the defensive end.
Kevin, the Miami Heat has a strong culture, and they've done a good job bringing in players that match their identity. It's led to a great deal of success.
Len with a screen on Richardson. Monk kicks to Len. Releases, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Lots of room. Miami no good on that time either.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Excellent touch on the catch and shoot. Sabonis wants to help his team space the floor. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. Bryant with a screen on Herter. There's the call on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
44 seconds left to play here in the third. Bryant finds Richardson. Launches a three, and he's good on the three ball. Richardson's got 5 points so far.
Nice shot by Josh Richardson. He gives you another guy that can extend the defense.
And they go to the intentional foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
And he knocks down the first one. And Monk drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hampton kicks to Bryant. Herter against Richardson. 6 to shoot. Back to Bryant. From outside, off the mark. Herder with it. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Kings lead by 8. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Here's Butler. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. The forward spots will be Butler and Martin. Lowry out there with Richardson. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Butler. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Butler. Over Barnes. Butler, no good.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Outside, Fox. McGee, the pass to Mitchell. McGee is screen on Richardson. The drive by Mitchell. Good on the bucket. Mitchell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Fox against Butler. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Fox passes to Murray. 4 on the clock. Fox, no good. The Heat trail by 7. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Feeds it to Martin. Kicks it to Lowry. The high post shot hits the front of the rim and out.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jimmy Butler. First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Mitchell. Richardson cover.
The reach of Bam Adebayo is off the charts, using it well with that block.
Fox against Butler. Shoots over Fox. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Jimmy Butler.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
The determination from Barnes. He never gives up on the offensive glass.
And here is Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. No good on the triple.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Fox dishes to Barnes. Sacramento moving it around. De'Aaron Fox, and that's good. And it's a 10-point Kings lead.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
And here's Richardson outside, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Sacramento making a switch here. Len's checked in. The Heat trail by 10. Butler from outside. And it's Fox with the rebound. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Barnes against Lowry. Murray is screen on Richardson. Fox. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And again, it's the Heat missing.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Sacramento.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Puts up a deep three. Miami grabs the miss. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Adebayo with a screen for Richardson. Sinks the triple.
Very good at working off the pick and roll. Josh getting all the separation he needs.
And stolen by Butler. Outside Lowry. From deep three-point land. That shot no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is,
Lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Tate in at the 2 spot. Now here's VanVleet. Lets the 3 fly. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
VanVleet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Cleveland calls timeout. You know, when it comes to Fred VanVleet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
BA, he relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him.
Brooks against Mitchell. Out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Here's VanVleet. Mobley with the block. Mitchell against Brooks. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Now here's VanVleet. The D's right on him. To the paint. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Mitchell against Brooks. Mobley, a screen on Brooks. It's tipped. Pass to Mobley. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Tate. Jerome passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
VanVleet scanning the floor. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul. The ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason. Brooks against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Brooks. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, BA, I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Now here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Jerome passes to Mobley. No good there. Good D by Şengün.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And yep, it's good.
Now you see the wherewithal of Fred VanVleet. Finds the soft spot in the defense and converts.
Mitchell against Eason. The drive by Mitchell. Mobley, left side. Pass to Wade. Clock at 4 from the line. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. Şengün with it. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the basket by VanVleet.
That's the urgency of Fred VanVleet on the drive that really gets the defense off kilter. They don't get much of a chance to react with this guy.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Wade. Back to Mitchell. Here's Wade. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. Good work defensively by Brooks.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Şengün, the screen. VanVleet, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down!
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Mitchell against Brooks. Outside Mitchell. They set a pick. Pass to Wade. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
It's stolen. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 4. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
11.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. Thompson and Green are the backcourt set. Victor Oladipo is out there with Jeff Green. And it's Smith in at the center position.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
And they pick up 2. Smith's got his first 2 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Okoro on the wing. Mobley on a screen. 3-pointer. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
A pretty solid aspect of Isaac Okoro's game is his defensive presence.
It is, B.A., and here's the key. The offense is starting to come. This guy has invested time into becoming an elite two-way status type of player. You have to put in the work to get the results.
And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, B.A., it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Pass to Okoro. And here's Allen. There's the drive, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, my goodness, you better step back when Jared Allen is that close to the cup. What a dunk.
Here's Smith, and that one is stuffed right through.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Garland against Thompson. Garland, the pass to Okoro. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Pass to Green. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
The Cavs have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Garland against Thompson. Mobley, a screen on Green. Okoro passes to Allen. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside. And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Okoro on the wing. And there's the drive. And Smith over to help. Mobley finds Allen. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Houston ball.
The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Green with a screen on Strus. Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh. Garland, the pass to Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Green. Pass to Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Allen's got 10 points in the quarter.
Jared Allen continues to do the dirty work down low. This guy is so fundamentally sound.
Green with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Now here's Thompson, tightly guarded. And it's Green missing. The Cavaliers leading. We've got 1:13 left in the second. Allen outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Allen's got 12.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Okoro on the wing. Allen, right side. To the inside. Pass to Okoro. With some arc. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
Green for 3. Look at Green showing off his range.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Thompson against Garland. On the wing, Strus. Allen outside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 14.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 8. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Jared Allen has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Donovan Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Dean Wade. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Well, there's a level of activity Fred VanVleet brings to the floor every night. Now he gets into the mid-range jump shot, no problem.
Allen with a screen on Brooks. Mitchell against Brooks. Pass to Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first.
That one on Şengün.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
2 shots.
So both free throws good from Allen. And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 8. Şengün, the screen. And Şengün throw it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
Here's Van Vliet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws, good from Van Vliet.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to Allen. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
You like Allen to keep his concentration, refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Şengün picking him up, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
That free throw good from Allen. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Şengün. Knocks it down from distance. Şengün's got 9.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Levert goes against Van Vliet. Wade, the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Van Vliet outside. Screen by Eason. Stripped away. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell completes the transition play.
Boy, how about the blinding speed in transition? Donovan Mitchell, ferocious attacking in the open floor.
The Cavaliers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter.
2 minutes.
.152 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Well, through NBA Africa, the league is putting a lot of resources into growing the game there. Hall of Famer Dikembe Mutombo is an investor, and he said, it's always been my dream since I got into the league. I want to see the NBA on my continent. Africa's a place full of treasure, and I'm happy to see it taking place. Brian?
Outstanding. Look forward to that. Thanks, Ali. Now here's Van Vliet. 14 points for him. It's good on the putback. And it's now only a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Van Vliet on the wing. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. Eason, good.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Eason with a steal. He's got a clear path. Goes up at the elbow. And again, it's Houston.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Eason with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Good work there as it goes. Eason's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Jerome, that one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Van Vliet with a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Thompson and Green are the backcourt set. Green out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Smith in at the 5, down low. Thompson against Strus. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
On the wing, Strus. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Victor Oladipo.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Now here's Green. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
The Cavaliers shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Thompson against Garland. Thompson right side. The Rockets pull it in. Green, the pass to Green. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade's checked in. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Green for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds in the game. Mobley on a screen. Garland finds Strus. Garland against Thompson. Wade, the pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. That one is off. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. They lead by 1.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Let's give it up for your powerhouse team.
A different look for Cleveland. Levert's checked in for Strus. Jerome comes in for Okoro, and Mitchell subbed in for Darius Garland. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Brooks comes in for Oladipo. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
I tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Smith outside. Pass to Eason. Back to Smith.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Jerome grabs the miss.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Here's Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
And demonstrating how fearless he is, Green welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Mitchell against Brooks. Pass to Jerome. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get off a shot from deep. Mobley. It's rebounded by Houston. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Now here's Green. Not a lot of room. Green going at the D. Eason inside. He's checked by LeVert. Count it!
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Count it!
That is a cold-blooded dagger. Mr. LeVert, welcome to it.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Green in the post. Mobley's on him. Good D by Mobley. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jerome. Back to Mitchell. There's a screen. Out to Mobley. The three. Oh! Bangs home the three!
How about the young big man Evan Mobley coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Here's Eason. It's good! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Substitution on the court.
Shot from the inbound. Yes!
That's what you call playing big. He just stays
two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Adebayo with the screen on Dort. Butler. Pokuševski grabs the miss. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander comes at you in a lot of ways. There's floaters and pull-ups and drives. Pretty gifted offensive player.
Good on the three-point shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Well, when you talk about Tyler Hero, this is a guy that looks to get better every single season.
Well, his focus should be just on improving his percentages. You know how versatile he is, but if he's able to become more efficient, wow, look out.
And here is Hero after the three-pointer from Chet Holmgren. The three-pointer no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Poked away, and here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. It's good.
Coast to coast there. Jimmy Butler, one of the premier two-way players in the league.
Holmgren in the post. Adebayo on him. Holmgren can't hit. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the paint, here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Lowry from outside. Thunder with the rebound. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And the Thunder another three.
Oh, that jumper so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
In the corner, it's Martin. There's the dish to Butler. 2 minutes. Lowry looking around. Fires the three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Outside, Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They lead by 4. Outside, Dort. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
For Miami, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hero from deep three-point territory. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero, so confident in his ability to connect from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. And the pass to Pakusevsky. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. I think that pass is asleep.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Thunder out in front, up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Giddey in at the 1. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Dagnall said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, good at ripping through holes in the D.
Well, it doesn't seem to matter, Brent, who they bring in. Everyone seems to fit in this system in Miami.
Well, their identification process and their scouting, they do a fantastic job of putting guys in here who are hungry to go about their business. So it's a nice mix. You have young guys, you have veterans, and then they have the right star to follow.
Pass to Jovic. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's Richardson on the wing. Scoreless thus far. Jovic passes to Bryant.
You look at the reach of Holmgren there, helping him create a really solid coverage.
Passes to Jovic. The tray. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Sinks the three-pointer. And now an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
The Thunder leading by 6. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Fires from deep. Dort misses. Miami's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a 3-point shot tonight. To the middle. Here's Jovic. Kicks it out to Richardson. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Richardson. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Jaquez with the bucket. Now just a 3-point Thunder lead. You know, bro, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
The pass to Jovic. And here is Bryant. Here's Jaquez. 6 points for him. The Heat need to get a shot off. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Bryant could go right at you, and he's such a big guy, he's going to draw some fouls.
First trip to the line for him here. And the Thunder making a switch here. Okashevsky's checked in, and he sinks the second. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that. And the coaching staff loving Poku playing big.
Williams against Richardson. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bryant's got his second bucket of the night.
Does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Dort wide open. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
Josh
Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Bryant with a screen on Giddey. Jaquez the pass to Bryant.
And Bryant's a tough guard when he gets outside of the key. He's got great touch.
The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the Thunder with some changes. Joe's checked in, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes.
Here's Jaquez. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Richardson outside. Back to Bryant. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Good on the second free throw.
Shooting a three-pointer.
And he nails the 3rd. And stolen by Bryant. Lets it go from deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The wingman, it's Hero and Butler. Thomas Bryant is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. Now in the game, number 13.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Butler. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 4.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Left side, Lowry. Butler up top, defended by Dort. Adebayo, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Oh, and Bam taking flight.
Jimmy Butler.
Pass to Holmgren. And an intentional foul right there.
Kyle Lowry. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Yeah, it's still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Miami's on downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. And there's another one for the Heat.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Dagnall said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Outside, Martin. Butler sets a screen for Martin. Back to Butler. It's stolen by Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 in the game. The Heat trail by 5. Outside, Hero. A 3-ball. Good on the triple. Hero's got 12 points in the game.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Holmgren with a screen on Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Hero's got 6 here in this quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Pakusevsky. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
And some more promise from Poku.
Outside, Hero. There's the 3. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Kicks it out to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Tyler Hero gets explosive to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size, and he challenged the defense with it that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
First team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third.
Number 8, Jalen Williams.
Williams against Hero. For the tie. Hero can't get that one to fall. The Thunder leading by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
And that one is good. Butler's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back to the action in just a minute. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Williams. Lou Dort out there with Pokushevsky. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Thunder leading by 8. Launches it. And the Thunder another 3.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the importance of Adebayo to this team cannot be overstated.
Well, what they rely on most, Greg, we know, is the defensive impact he's going to make. So selfless down there to throw his body around, block shots, get out and guard pick and rolls, and he does it so consistently for this squad. It gives them a chance to win every night because Bam's willing to do the dirty work.
Outside Williams, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pokusevsky, offline with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Such a wide open look.
Just a tiny bit of room there for Josh Richardson. And once the screen gives him that, it's golden.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Miami. Back to Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 9.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Richardson against Williams. Bryant, a screen on Giddey. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Floats it up for Williams, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here's Butler. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Butler can't get into the paint. He's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Pass to Holmgren from deep three-point territory. And it's Bryant with the rebound. The Heat trail by 7. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And so they foul intentionally. For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Pokushevsky. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Butler kicks to Bryant. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And Thomas Bryant's got to be feeling good after that one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. The rebound by Bryant.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's a screen by Bryant. It's Richardson on the wing. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Dort. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer is right on target.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Hero passes to Jovic. Butler deciding where to go with it. To the wing right side. Bryant, a screen on Williams. Jovic trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He trains the quick shot. And now a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight. Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
Gilgeous Alexander against Butler.
Miami foul. Jimmy Butler. Third personal foul. Third team
It's
foul.
the first. That makes it a 7-point lead.
Line for the
And
Thunder.
Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect. And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Butler against Gilgeous Alexander.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Davion Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's McGee in at the 5 spot. And the Rockets call time here. Now Van Vliet puts it up from 15, and he gets the jumper to drop.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Well, Grant, for Sacramento, 2023 was a year to celebrate. Their first playoff appearance in 16 years.
And they did it with a high-octane attack. Their offensive rating that season was historic, and it was just what the Kings needed to return to contention.
Pulls up, high post, so it'll be 2. Free throws, he was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on JaVale McGee.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And Brooks drops them both. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Fox against Tate. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, BA. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Timeout called. Houston. We played just over a minute here in the first. Fox against Van Vliet. This one for 3. Hauled in by McGee. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Vezenkov. Rockets with a rebound.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Van Vliet, the pass to Tatum. Eason with the ball. The 3 ball. Sinks the tray.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Fox against Brooks. From the high post. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Vezenkov. 6 to shoot. McGee, a screen on Tate. Let's go with a three. The shot by Vezenkov, no good. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. The rebound by Vezenkov. Van Vliet's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Murray finds Mitchell. They set the screen. Now McGee. Fox left side. Back to McGee. McGee a screen. Murray from outside. Tate grabs the board. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for Houston. Up top, Şengün. Shoots over McGee. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
McGee, a screen on Brooks. And it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Houston in the lead. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. And the basket by Van Vliet. The Kings have gone 3 of 8 so far. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Pass to Şengün. Brooks outside. Here's the three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Pushing the tempo and staying ahead of the play. Great job by Murray recognizing he had an open floor.
Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Here's Fox. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Gonna have to do more than this to stop Fox. He's such an outstanding competitor.
Şengün, a screen on Fox. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Out to the wing. Here's Vezenkov. No good from outside. The Rockets have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Tate. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Vezenkov. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Tate. The Rockets have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Another one falls for Houston.
Keeping the game simple. Van Vliet just working the defense and taking what he sees there.
And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Herter and Barnes fill the wings. Domantas Sabonis out there with Alex Len. And it's Monk in at the point guard position. Well, of late, it seems like Kevin Herter has taken his game to another level, Richard.
Well, a knockdown shooter, the Kings have made it a priority to set him up for quality looks, and they have reaped the benefits of those looks. As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
To the paint. Here's Smith. And he makes it on the layup. Smith's got his second bucket on the night.
It's just so impressive inside. What a finish by Smith.
Barnes passes to Lynn. Thompson against Monk. Oh, there's the alley! Stolen by Thompson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me. A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. He can get to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Monk against Thompson.
Look, that's some great defense from Smith. He can be a top-level defender in this league.
And here's Green from the arc. Green, money from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
The coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Green.
Look, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
He's perfect from the line this time. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's Monk off the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Smith with a screen on Barnes, and here's Green from the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. It's Monk on the wing, defended by Thompson. Down low, here's Herder, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Shot clock at 6.
Just taking off. Smith showing me why you cannot leave an opening, because this man will find it.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Lynn. And here's Sabonis outside. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Smith with a screen on Barnes. Smith outside. Oladipo with the ball. Back to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Len pulls it in. The Kings trailing. Here's Barnes. It's not going to go for him. And it's Green with the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 14. On the wing, Green. Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
44 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. Here's Thompson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Herder. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here's Green. And it's Green punching it home.
A nice handle move there by Green.
And here's Monk. Here's Sabonis. And that's not going to go. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets ahead, up 11. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Dylan Brooks, Alperon Şengün out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Tate in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. To the inside. McGee passes to Mitchell. To the middle. Eason against Murray. Over Eason. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brooks. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. And the Rockets lead by 13. McGee, a screen on Brooks. Lets it go from 14. And he hits the jump shot. Fox has got 9.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Pass to Eason. Şengün, the screen. Now here's Tate. Checked by Mitchell. Şengün, the screen. Tate passes to Şengün. Shoots over McGee. Again, Houston.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 6 rebounds in the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. Back to VanVleet. Releases from the wing and drills it. Give him 8. And Sacramento has possession. 17-point game. And it's Fox missing. The Rockets have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. And it's a completely new group for the Kings.
How about your lunch crew, everybody? Give them a hand.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. VanVleet double-teamed. Outside Tate. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes. Tate's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
How about Malik Monk, one of the most potent scoring guards in the league, RJ?
See, people forget, BA, that when Monk entered the league, he was only 19 years old. So it took him a couple of years to find that three-point stroke. Now, this man is instant offense and has zero fear out there.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good, and it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Both free throws good from Barnes. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. Green with a screen on Herter. Holiday from long range. Another 3 from Houston.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Holiday from long range hits the three-pointer. Holiday's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Monk for 3, and the Kings with another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Smith. Out to Thompson. Now here's Holiday. There's the 3. Len pulls it in. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Monk. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Outside Holiday. Smith outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Smith's got 9.
He fits right into this next generation of power forwards. Smith, look, he is comfortable at any range.
And the basket by Monk.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Smith with a screen on Herter. Down low. 4 seconds left. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's Houston. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Kings, Herter and Barnes fill the wings. Domantas Sabonis out there with Alex Len, and it's Monk in at the point.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Houston making some changes. Brooks, he's checked in for Oladipo, and Green is subbed in for Holiday. So the Kings making a change here.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Green. Another one falls for Houston.
This is how special Green can be at times. When he's hot, he can be an incredible scorer.
Monk passes to Murray. Murray! Good from way out.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Inside, Smith. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Tonight has been all about Jabari Smith. His size, his shooting, it just gives them fits.
Outside Murray. A great take by Murray.
The assist.
And so it's Houston with it. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. To the inside. Smith right side. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
You love seeing Smith Jr. be assertive off the catch. A great shot.
Fox is checked in for Monk.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. In for the Kings, number 5.
Rockets on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. They get it back. And McGee with the stuff.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. Defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Murray. Pass to Barnes. Fires it. They get it again. Murray with the jam.
Murray's such a high-energy guy. I love the extra effort.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. 13-point lead. Off the mark there with a 3. Sacramento has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Fox against Brooks. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. McGee, a screen on Green. Oh, Green with a block. Green finds Smith. Back to Green. Oh, Green wanted those two. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
Smith with a screen on Barnes. Green, the pass to Smith. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on JaVale McGee, and he's good on the first of 3.
Look, a big man who can score at all 3 levels, they do not grow on trees. Smith Jr., he is one of them.
Şengün checked in for Houston. Fred VanVleet comes in for Thompson. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Mitchell. Monk for 3. No good. 8 for 11 from the floor now.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Smith with a screen on Fox. Back to Smith. Over Murray. The Rockets again can't hit.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Rockets.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jabari Smith.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Monk passes to Sabonis. It's rebounded by Şengün. And it's the Rockets with the ball. It's a 13-point game. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Sacramento ball. Onto the floor for your Rockets. Number 8, Jason Tate.
Brooks against Fox. Murray, a screen on Brooks. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Smith. And here's VanVleet. The 3. The shot comes out.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Holmgren, Lou Dort out there with Pokusevski. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2 spot.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an All-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Driving in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block. Dort against Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Kicks it out to Allen. Passes it to Okoro. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
The pass to Pokusevski. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Allen, a screen on George. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Allen surveying the D. Down low. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Here's Mitchell, and he drops it in from the low post. Mitchell's got 9.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket.
Mitchell against Dort. Mitchell passes to Mobley. 5 on the clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. There's the pick. Out left to the wing. Pokusevski finds Gilgeous-Alexander. A 3. Rebounded by Allen.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Allen with the screen for Okoro. A kick out to Mobley. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. Holmgren at the elbow. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Dort against Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. In the corner, Okoro with it. Now, here's Mitchell. Defended by Pokusevski. And the rejection by Holmgren.
7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
7 seconds left in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Works that one inside nicely.
Allen inside the three-point line. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play.
Your Cavaliers.
Oklahoma. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And Dort gets it to go. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Just luck of the draw.
Sometimes players are tired and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
Pass to Strus. Shoots from 12. Here's Allen. It's Strus on the wing.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Garland left side. And Cleveland with another turnover here. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise. Give it up for your Cleveland Cavaliers Scream Team.
The Thunder leading by 5. Now here's Giddey. Still yet to score. To the inside. Williams. Giddey kicks to Williams. Williams has a screen for Williams. Teardrop shot. And the layup is good. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for Oklahoma City.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Garland, that's for 2. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Every season, Darius Garland gets more confident, especially in that scoring ability.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot doors. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams gets the bucket.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
The wide open look here for Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
2 minutes. Giddy against Bruce. It's Dort on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 4 assists now tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside Garland. Into the lane. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, young sir.
And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Garland, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Dort, wide open. Connects from 3-point range. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
It's interesting when you watch that Dort get a couple of shots to fall early, the level of aggression starts to rise.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Ricky Rubio checked in for Garland. Then for the Thunder, Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Kokoszewski's come in for Kenrich Williams. And Shane Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Williams.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight quarters. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
Dort, left side. Back to Giddy. Levert against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc, buries it from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddy.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And so it's Oklahoma City sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Their work from beyond the arc has been to highlight a lot of threes, finding the bottom of the bucket. We'll return shortly. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Lou Dort with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
We've got Allen. He's out there with Mobley. Okoro out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jerome in at the 2. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The first one falls. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
Giddy finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Mitchell passes to Jerome. Beyond the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Pokusevski. And it's off from three-point range. And the foul on Pokusevski. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Number 8, Jalen Williams.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Mitchell wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 14.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Mitchell against Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing on the left, and stolen by Mobley. Mitchell looking it over. Inside, here's Allen. Shot from 16, and Mobley the bucket on the assist by Allen. 6 points for him.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in. Mitchell against Dort. Mitchell is double. He feeds it to Okoro. Passes it to Jerome. And another three for Cleveland.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
The Thunder leading by 12. The pass to Pokusevski. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, sometimes when you're 7 foot tall, folks, dunking is easy. Mr. Pokusevski in prime position.
And the talent and the versatility Pokusevski possesses, Doris, is very evident.
There's no question, Kevin. What I'm interested to see is, can he add more muscle and weight over the course of time and focus on doing whatever he can to stay healthy long term? Because offensively, this guy has game.
Dort passes to Williams. Clock at 6. Here's the three. And the three ball is good. Williams has got 9.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Mobley, good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Pokusevski. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Well, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pokusevski. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Allen, a screen on Dort. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Another three for Cleveland.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Over in the corner, Williams, stolen by Allen. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. Pass to Jerome. Back to Mitchell. Passes it to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. It's stolen by Dort. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Williams. Bo Kushevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Giddy in at the point. Shot clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there. 6 points for Williams. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And there's the pass to Strus. From deep three-point land. Mobley, the pass to Strus. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Williams looking over the floor. Out to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Kushevsky can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Now Garland hits in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Driving inside. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Garland against Williams. It's LeVert on the wing. And here's Garland for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Here's Giddy. Pass to Dort. Back to Giddy. Holmgren with a screen on Wade. Giddy goes in. Scores off the spin. And the Thunder lead by 13.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddy.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Gene Wade. Kuro comes in for Max Strus. Jerome, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Allen, a screen on Dort. For 3, Mitchell. Here's Allen. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Out to the right wing. Kushevsky trains the three-pointer.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
The Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Kushevsky. It's deflected. Stolen by Mitchell. From downtown, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. From deep three-point territory, Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Okoro passes to Mitchell. The 3. Again, Mitchell missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Oklahoma City.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, It really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lou George.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Defense is right there. Outside, George.
And it's the Kings to start out. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davion Mitchell. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
As tough as they come, Jimmy Butler. What does he bring to this team, Smitty?
B.A. heart and the way he competes out there, it is infectious. Jimmy challenges his teammates to raise their level of effort. And coaches, they love Jimmy Butler. He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
Tries it from 16, and again, De'Aaron Fox. Fox has got his third basket on the night right there.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Lowry. It's Martin on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. 2 points. That one goes.
Proving he has the touch from mid-range. Bam Adebayo showing you another dimension of his game.
Here's Fox. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Adebayo is screen on Barnes. Here's Butler, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on JaVale McGee.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A., more methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
To the paint. And Adebayo slams it in.
And we've seen Butler develop his passing game over the years.
Fox against Butler. On the wing, Mitchell. Beyond the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Martin. Hero outside. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Adebayo, no good. The Kings leading. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Fox against Butler. The teardrop. Second chance effort. Out to Fox. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Murray. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Knocks it loose. Butler with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Heat. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
The thing about Jimmy Butler, he welcomes the physical play.
Outside Murray. Oh, got a piece of it. Fast break Miami. Pass to Martin. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Count the basket.
Barnes is just so well developed from anywhere on the floor.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Adebayo passes to Butler. Hero screen on Barnes. Pass to Hero. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple.
Set him up. He'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
Here's Fox. And Hero grabs the board. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Now here's Butler. He's got 5. Hero outside. The 3 is up. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
They've got Hampton, also Josh Richardson out there, Thomas Bryant out there with Jimmy Butler, and it's Jovic in at the 4. So that's who Miami starts the second with. The open shot by Herter from out on the wing. He knocks it down. Herter's gotten his first points of the night. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. Do you like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Bryant, the pass to Jovic. Bryant, a screen on Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Jovic's shot is off. The Kings shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. And it's Monk off the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Sabonis. That 3's off the mark. And so Sabonis will bring it up for Sacramento. 4-point game. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings' defense.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Sabonis. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Hampton's shot is good.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, talking about his all-star wing, Coach Eric Spoelstra said, it's hard to describe Jimmy Butler until you actually feel him between the 4 lines. He is a supreme elite competitor, one of the ultimate competitors in his profession. His only focus is about driving a team to win. All other things are irrelevant. BA?
That's a great point. Thanks, Allie.
Off the bounce, Kevin Herter is one of those guys who can surprise you with the speed.
Free throw good, Herter. One thing about the Heat, Smitty, they always seem to turn cast. Ways into contributors.
You're right, BA. So many undrafted players who've broken through in Miami. Credit the front office and coaching staff, finding and developing those diamonds in the rough.
And that one's good, Bryant.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Here's Monk. Hampton grabs the board. Miami's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Richardson. From outside, off the mark. The Kings have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Monk. Soft touch off the glass. Monk's got his second basket.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Pass to Bryant. Back to Hampton. Now here's Richardson. For three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's stretching out the defense. Josh Richardson is a classic 3-and-D guy who took that one.
To the inside, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Bryant, a screen on Monk. For three, Hampton. And again, Miami with a triple.
I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
Monk against Richardson. And it's Monk missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Here's Bryant, and then Bryant with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Timeout call, Sacramento. A line change here for Miami. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Keegan Murray's checked in for Lynn. Barnes comes in for Edwards. Mitchell's checked in for Herter. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Monk. Fox with the ball. 10 points for him. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. In for the Kings, 0-0. JaVale McGee.
Here's Fox. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Miami ball.
Nine seconds left in the second quarter. Butler finds Martin. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll return shortly.
Miami Heat, 33. The Kings, 33.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Barnes and Murray at the 3 and the 4. Mitchell out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's McGee in at the 5. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero with the bucket.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Free throws good for Fox.
De'Aaron Fox.
And both free throws good for Fox. Here's Lowry. Yet to see a basket. Adebayo, a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And finished off by Adebayo.
Rolling off the pick, Bam is very mobile. Finds good spacing and his shot.
And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Murray inside. He's guarded by Lowry. A great take by Murray.
Now, I like Murray's shot selection, especially when he's this close to the rim.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Well, some guys tend to shrink in big moments. Tyler Hero, not one of those guys, Steve.
He believes in himself, and this team believes in him. Whether it's a timely 3, drive to the bucket, draw and dish, Tyler Hero makes winning plays.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Miami Heat are a team of underdogs and overachievers. Their all-star big man, Bam Adebayo, said, quote, "We like guys like that with those stories of I got cut, this and that in the third. You know, blue-collar people that had to work for what they got. And Brian, when you play for the Heat, hard work is what keeps you on the court."
That is the truth. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. Hero with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Adebayo. Oh, McGee with the block. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Shots good by Sabonis.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from, finds the open man.
Outside Butler. A minute 53 left in the third. Pass to Martin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Love watching these guys take flight. Caleb Martin is no exception.
Here's Sabonis. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
1:33 left in the third. Herter passes to Lynn. Back to Herter for the lead. Counted from distance. Herter's got 7 points in the game.
I think we'll be watching this play for many years to come. Herter off the catch.
Love a screen on Monk. Over to the left wing. Here he goes. Here's Jovic. And he banks in the layup. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. It's Monk on the wing, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Edwards. Miami grabs the miss. Fast break Miami. Lets a floater go. They get it back. The kick out to Richardson. From deep. Drops in the 3. Richardson's got his second basket of the night.
I love that catch and shoot. Defensively, you've got to close hard. Josh is dangerous in that area.
Richardson against Monk. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Heat with the lead. Here's Hampton. Give him 8. Pass to Jovic. Takes the 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Heat out. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Hampton is out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. No coverage that time. And the Heat lead by 4.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Jaquez, that's good.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Hampton passes to Bryant. Here's Jovic. Drops in the layup for 2. Jovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Herter can't hit. Miami has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Jaquez no good. The Kings have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Outside Herter. Elbow shot on the way. And Bryant pulls it down. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. For 3, Hampton drains the triple.
Give him a lot of credit. He's always looking to be aggressive on the offensive end.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Hampton's shot is good. And the Heat lead by 9.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big-time play.
R.J. Hampton. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitutions for your
4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
Jimmy Butler.
Fox the pass to Murray. Picked by Murray. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Martin outside. There's the triple. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Pass to McGee. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Thomas Bryant. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Fox, that's good.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Sacramento foul.
Adebayo's checked in for Bryant.
Second team foul. Now in the game, number 13, Bam Adebayo.
Richardson against Mitchell. Richardson, the pass to Hampton. 6 to shoot. Inside. Outside for Butler. With 1 on the clock. That one rolls around and rims out. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 4. Another 3 for Sacramento.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Butler taking his time here. 1:16 left in the 4th. Martin pass to Butler. Butler goes at the rim, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Right there you see Martin's confidence at a pivotal juncture in this game.
Pass to McGee. Butler with a steal. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Butler. 41 seconds left to play in the 4th.
Gigantic bucket from Butler. Close the door on that shot.
Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Here's Fox.
Yes! Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Now Butler to the paint. Five on the clock. Down low. And it's good.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this.
even lower scoring. Two teams here that really like to set things up.
Could not agree with you more. These teams are comfortable maxing out the shot clock. They like an older, slower style of play, but they can be effective doing that. It's much different than what we're accustomed to with how fast teams play in today's game.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Evan Mobley is out there with Wade. Then it's Okoro. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Okoro with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. Clark, we know they're a young team with plenty of room for improvement. What's the most important things you think for these Rockets to do?
Well, first and foremost, they've really struggled with turnovers. They've got to squeeze the orange. I mean, it's hard to win if you're turning the ball over. I think it's a matter of being organized at the offensive end.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. Fires, high post, and too long on the shot.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Over to the left wing. The drive by Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Now here's Van Vliet, and the shot goes down.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Mitchell against Brooks. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Assisted.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Şengün with the bucket.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
Mitchell looking it over. Wade outside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And stolen by Eason. Here's Van Vliet. Finished off the break. Van Vliet's got his second bucket.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, he just jams it right over Şengün. Wow!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And they take the lead. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell against Brooks. The drive by Mitchell. Wade has the open look. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his third assist on the night. Screen by Şengün. Van Vliet scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Plays it up and banks it in.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Van Vliet. Cavaliers with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. In the corner, it's Mobley. Plays it up off the glass. 6 points for Evan Mobley.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperon Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
Mobley, a screen on Brooks. Out to Wade. There's the triple. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Van Vliet. It's good. 14 points for him.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Cleveland leading by 4. Mitchell with it. He's got 6. Wade, a screen on Brooks. Mitchell outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And so it's Cleveland headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Strus in at the small forward. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years. But it's amazing how the game has evolved.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Near the 3-point line, it's Van Vliet. Hits the jumper in space. Van Vliet's got 16.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Mobley, a screen on Brooks. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Hands it from downtown. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Here's Mitchell. Up again. Mobley on the follow.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Houston. 8-point game. Passes it to Eason. Buries the long-range jumper. Eason's got his first 3 points of the game.
Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple.
Mitchell against Brooks. Down low. LeVert, and he dunks it down.
Well, you give Karis LeVert that kind of positioning, guys. I mean, he's going to finish with power.
Pass to Eason. And here is Şengün. Allen defending. Shoots from the corner. Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Brooks. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for Houston. A switch here also for Cleveland. Garland's checked in. A nice shot by Mobley.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Green against LeVert. Pass to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Raw power from Smith Jr. on that slam.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Hey fans, make some noise if you want a free t-shirt.
A different look now for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's a Okoro in for Karis LeVert. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Now, here's Garland. Now the pass to Wade. Kicks it out to Allen. Traps in the tray.
You know, for Allen, to me, guys, it's about getting into a rhythm. And once he does, he's got no problem catching and shooting.
Smith with a screen on Garland. Thompson finds Smith. Garland against Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Strus. The Rockets making the shot. Allen inside, covered by Smith. Allen's shot is off.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And Green slams it in.
Launching off the ground and throwing it down with ease. Boy, can Green get up.
Garland against Oladipo. Wade a screen on Oladipo. Garland kicks to Allen. Excellent defense there from Smith. Rockets trail by 6. Thompson surveying the floor. Smith with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Smith's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not letting anything stop his shot there. Smith, pure desire on display.
Passes to Okoro. And he drives in, and Okoro throws it down.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And it's Green slamming it down.
Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Oladipo against Garland. Here's Strus. Back to Garland. Over Oladipo. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda. Once again, fans,
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Alperon Şengün. Tari Easton is out there with Brooks. Then there's Jayshawn Tate, and it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. So it's the Cavaliers now. The Rockets making the shot. And that one drops for him. Garland's got his first 2 points of the night.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
And Şengün throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Garland with the bucket.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And Holiday kicks to Şengün. And stolen by Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. And there's the drive. Makes it off the glass. Garland's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Holiday against Garland. Brooks outside. 5 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow, Dillon Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Garland looking it over. There's the drive. Mobley dishes to Wade. And another 3 for Cleveland.
3 points.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
To the middle. Here's Şengün. Second chance effort. Out to Brooks. Back to Şengün. And stolen by Mobley. Garland against Holiday. Wade sets the pick for Garland. And it's Aaron Holiday with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Oladipo, he's checked in for the Rockets. Fred VanVleet comes in for Aaron Holiday. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. And he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 15.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just towing with the defense.
Screen by Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that 2-hander.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 15. Pass to Jerome. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
And VanVleet, here we go. Şengün with a wide open look. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Jerome. Tate covering. Jerome, no good. Rockets trail by 6. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. VanVleet finds Şengün. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Shoots. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
And an intentional foul right there. A new lineup here for Houston. Jared Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Substitution on the board.
Mobley a screen on Brooks. Here's Mitchell driving the lane. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Pass to Smith. Green kicks to Smith. Back to Green. Houston moving it around. Smith with a screen on Mobley. And that one drops. Green's got 6.
Showing off his inside game, which will complement Green's game on the outside. It'll force defenders to have to guard him in different places on the floor.
Brooks against Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. He takes it in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one of Mitchell's great attributes, strength and explosiveness at the rim.
And here's Green outside, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
The Cavaliers.
Cleveland ahead, up by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Niang out there with Allen. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. Trailing here by 8. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
Pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Now here is Smith. Green with a screen on Strus. Green drives in. Count the basket.
Wow, Green looks almost unstoppable out there, crashing through the defense and getting into his shot.
Garland against Brooks. It's LeVert on the wing. Mobley is screened. Driving to the basket.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. The pass to Strus. Mobley, a screen on Brooks. Garland with the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now, here's Green. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
Hey, Green understands you got to work to create your shooting opportunities. He knows that shots aren't just going to be given to him.
Now, Garland. LeVert with a wide-open look. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
A gifted athlete with an explosive first step. Green is at his best when he attacks off the dribble.
Garland against Brooks. Here's Strus. Allen trying to break free. Strus's shot is good. Strus has got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. Smith sets the pick for Green. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
The drive by Garland. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
2 minutes remaining.
And they're running.
2 minutes.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Dylan Brooks.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
A different look now for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Coro comes in for Max Strus. And it's Ty Jerome in for LeVert. Rockets trail by 12. Outside, Green. Green missing again. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Garland against Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Houston. to the inside. Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Garland against Brooks. Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Drives to the hoop. Mobley the pass to Garland. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Houston now, time running out. Thompson dishes to Brooks. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Brooks against Garland. There's 42 seconds left in the game. And Mobley throws it down.
Mobley.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA. No matter what, they got it done.
Now Garland, following the miss by Jabari Smith from deep. Mobley a screen on Brooks. The drive by Mobley. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
From deep, Green. Mobley with the rebound. And here is Mitchell.
guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Hero and Butler make up the perimeter pair. Martin at power forward with Adebayo as the center. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Here's Lowry after the basket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Martin, launches a three, and that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Well, when you look at Martin's numbers, he's not a volume three-point shooter, but he can be effective from deep.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pokashevsky with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Brent, what a player Kyle Lowry has become. Over 15 years in the league and still going strong.
It's amazing how Kyle has done such a remarkable job as being reliable and being available for when it counts the most. I mean, when he's on the floor, there's so many little things that Kyle's able to do to impact winning, and that's where the value really shines through.
Lowry, he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Great job by Lowry, just recognizing the clock. It was winding down, and then the bailout.
And again, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Back to Lowry, fires the three, and again, Miami with a triple.
Well, Lowry has the ball, and right now it has the feeling that he's automatic.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Counted.
You've got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo passes to Martin. All alone. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. He's got 5.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
It's Dort on the wing. From downtown, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And it's Lowry penetrating and stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pass to Adebayo. Butler on the wing. Dort defending. Adebayo from long range. And again, Miami with a triple.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down?
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Back to Holmgren. Denied. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Hero. Still no points. And Adebayo slams it in.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And so they foul intentionally.
Lou gets goal. First personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside for Dort. From outside the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so both teams trading. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
They've got Josh Giddey. Kenrich Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Giddey. Dort outside. There's the triple. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. 6 points for him.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
And so here is Miami, following the bucket by the Thunder.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Heat with the lead. Here's the screen by Bryant. Plenty of space. Connects. The jumper drops. Bryant's gotten his first basket of the night.
And Bryant with some quickness on that release to get rid of it.
And it's Williams off the drive. Holmgren finds Dort. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Here's Hampton. Pass to Jovic. And there's another one for the Heat. Now Giddey. And Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Williams. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. What I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami. Miami has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Here's Hampton. Dort with a steal. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Here's Hampton. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Butler, good.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Got a hand on it.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Jovic. And the three off target. The Thunder have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Jovic. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2 from the arc. He can't get it to go. Miami has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Butler finishes the job.
Well, out in transition, Jimmy Butler scanning the court, found an angle, and does some damage.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. 4-3. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. For Miami, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Richardson up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Richardson, that's good.
Nice job, Richardson, playing now in the mid-range. That tells me his offensive game is showing confidence.
And so it's Miami closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Lowry and Hero are the guard set. Butler and Martin the duo at forward. And it's Adebayo in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Adebayo. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Adebayo's got 9.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Hero, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And that's an intentional foul. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor.
About a minute played here in the second half. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Williams. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame branch.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion, and he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat.
Now here's Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. 20 feet out. Rebound by the Heat. Butler with the ball. He's got 11. Martin outside. Back to Butler. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. To the inside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. Giddey passes to Dort. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul. Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
The Heat making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 5. Goes back up. It's picked off. And Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Out to Lowry. Here's Butler. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous play is under review.
Area and a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Butler. And what really separates Jimmy Butler as a player, his competitive fire, Brent.
BA, you see that wall over there? Go ask Jimmy to run through it. Guess what? He'll do it twice. He'll go through it one way, turn around, and come back. I mean, this guy has got incredible willpower, and when the stakes are highest, he's at his best.
Pass to Bryant. Butler with the ball. Dort defending. Tipped. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Now here's Pokashevsky. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Heat substitution.
1:15 left in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, we saw the three-pointer from Holmgren in college, trying to carry that success here now over into the league.
Here's Hampton. Dort defending. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson, the pass to Hampton. Here's Jovic. Back to Bryant. Second chance shot. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Giddey. Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 2-point Heat lead.
Giddy setting the pick up, drew the defender to the roller, and then opening to shoot.
Bryant finds Richardson. Here's the screen by Bryant. That'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Holmgren is out there with Alexei Pokashevsky. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Giddy in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Jaquez. Off the left rim and out. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And they go to the intentional foul. A line change here for Miami. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Substitution on the court. Miami draws timeout. Fans, give a big round of applause for your partner, UCSB.
For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Pokashevsky. And Williams is subbed in for Giddy. And Miami with a change here, too. Richardson's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Thanks for that, Allie.
First team foul.
Richardson against Williams. From the high post, the shot's good. And the Heat lead by 2.
Well, he keeps the ball so high, Josh Richardson, on the release, the closeout taking no effect.
It's Dort on the wing. Screen by Holmgren. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside for Butler. Shot clock at 6. Back to Adebayo. Lowry outside for 3. Williams grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Butler. Jacks up a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Martin with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Martin finds Adebayo. Now Butler. Dort defending. Back to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
And Jimmy Buckets is alive.
Thunder with a lead. Williams a screen on Butler. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Adebayo a screen on Dort. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And here's Butler outside. The three dropped in by Jimmy Butler. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Down low. Martin, the pass to Richardson. Butler on the wing. Back to Richardson. Martin with a screen on Williams. Richardson for three. Dort grabs the miss. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Fires away from way outside.
Never know.
That's exactly it, Kevin. And while the underdog is extra motivated, the better teams sometimes let their guard down. That's a recipe for disaster.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Tari Easton is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. And it's Şengün in at the center. 5 to shoot. The fader. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. And it's Murray with the jam.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Fox gets it to go.
Looks like Fox was itching to answer back with that 3. He is a capable shooter when he's in attack mode.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years is leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set. And he is setting that example night in and night out.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Eason's shot is good.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
The drive by Mitchell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. First, the Houston Rockets were once a powerhouse team in the West, especially during the 2010s.
Yeah, they even gave the KD and Steph Curry Warriors a run for their money. Look, the James Harden era in Houston was special, and now they're trying to get back into contention.
VanVleet, right side. To the right side. Easton passes to Şengün. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And here are the Kings now. Here's Barnes going inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
And VanVleet, here we go. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Barnes against VanVleet. Pass to Şengün. Shoots over McGee. Rebound by JaVale McGee. Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game. Pass to Murray. Back to Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
VanVleet with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. Count that one from VanVleet. For Sacramento, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Fox passes to Barnes. McGee is screen on VanVleet. Here's Barnes. Again, Sacramento.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Rockets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes the first. Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jalen Green comes in for Tate. That's Thompson in for Fred VanVleet.
Using that speed, Green flying by on the drive.
Fox from outside, another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, he is looking confident,
love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
It's Fox with the drive. Nobody near Barnes. Another three for Sacramento. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Green kicks to Thompson. Driving to the basket. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Here's Mitchell. And good that time.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Green.
I see him.
The pass to Şengün. Back to Green. Shot from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Kings. And here is Mitchell. Outside, Fox. Stolen by Brooks. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Thompson and Green are the guard pair. Green is out there with Victor Oladipo, and it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the paint, here's Smith, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Alex Len picks one up. Well, it wasn't an ideal rookie season for Jabari Smith, but Richard, he's got the physical tools we all think to be great.
It's tough to adjust to the NBA, especially as a teenager. But at 6'11" and that type of lateral quickness, Smith could be a lockdown defender.
Monk finds Edwards. And another three for Sacramento.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
They kick it out to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Left side, Sabonis. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here comes Smith, all alone.
Getting ahead of the D right there. Smith Jr. getting out in transition.
Sacramento's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Len sets a screen for Monk. Over Oladipo. Here's Len, and the rejection by Smith. Here's Thompson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Monk for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Monk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
And Green slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Kings are still figuring everything out. De'Aaron Fox said we're still learning each other. What we're doing offensively is great. We have to prove defensively, but that'll come with time, chemistry. Domantas Sabonis added, it's just the beginning. The more we get a feel for each other, it's definitely going to get easier for us. Kevin?
Yeah, a rising power. I think all of us on this broadcast agree with that. David, thank you. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Smith. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his fourth assist in this one.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Sabonis, the pass to Len. The shot's good. Len's got 4 points this quarter.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
Here's Sabonis. Good, nice job down low. And the Kings lead by 2.
What a finish by Sabonis. Through a little contact, too. I like it.
There's Green with the 3. Len grabs the board.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one open.
Sacramento's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Monk, the pass to Herter. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Green passes to Smith. They kick it out to Green. Takes it inside, and Green slams it in.
Green has been locked in, really powering this offense.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Len passes to Sabonis. Outside Edwards. This one for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Green with a screen on Herter. Fades away. Len grabs the board. Herter with a screen on Oladipo. Fires for 3. And Kevin Herter, good for 3. Herter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Kings ahead, leading by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Fox is out there with Mitchell, and it's McGee in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And here's Barnes for three. Another three for Sacramento.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Back to Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 10 points in the game.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Fox against Brooks. Fox kicks to Barnes. Mitchell trying to free himself. It's good from Barnes on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his third assist on the night. Van Vliet against Barnes. Şengün with a wide open look. Hits the three-point bomb. 5 points in the game.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Pass to McGee to the inside. Murray. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
Technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hey, watch back.
Down low, here's Şengün.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season? Wow.
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were in top the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. Van Vliet looking around. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got 9.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Inside. And Herter gets it to go.
Nothing in the game's quite as smooth as a finger roll. Great finish right there.
Monk against Van Vliet. And another 3 for Houston.
It's been all Van Vliet tonight. One of the best undrafted players in league history.
Monk, no one around him, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Van Vliet against Monk. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Şengün's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Houston. Len finds Herter. Over Şengün. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 3.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Here's Eason. Houston moving it around. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss. Len's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Up top, Sabonis. And it's blocked. Van Vliet against Monk. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Van Vliet outside. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Yes, that goes in. Van Vliet's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And Van Vliet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
Now Monk. Nice D from Brooks.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. We've got Green. He's out there with Victor Oladipo. Thompson is out there with Smith. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot.
Forget about those three-point shots. Jabari dunked. Yeah, they're just a little bit easier.
Here's Fox. That one goes in. And the Kings lead by 1. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Thompson misses. And it's Barnes with the ball for Sacramento. Fox deciding where to go with it. He dishes it to McGee. Back to Fox. Murray is screen on Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Barnes can't get it to go. Houston's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And Thompson kicks to Smith. Outside, Green. Back to Smith. Puts one up from 19. Unable to get that one.
Normally he drains that.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Green. The kick out to Fox. Over Thompson. And Fox gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Green, good for another basket. He's put up. Ten shots and made 7 of them.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Murray is screen on Thompson. Murray outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight.
If you're Murray, you got to be ready to shoot off any pass. That's Keegan's bread and butter.
Back to Green, takes the 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Green with the ball. And McGee picks him up defensively. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe for the Rockets. Dylan Brooks comes in for Victor Oladipo. And it's Fred Van Vliet in for Thompson.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Alex Lenz checked in for the Kings. Şengün's checked in for Houston. Tari Eason comes in for Green. And it's Green missing. The Kings have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Murray finds Barnes. They grab their own miss. Now here's Murray. To the middle. It's stolen by Green. Here we go, 1-on-1. And he hammers that one down right in the face of De'Aaron Fox.
How about Jalen Green stepping up, showing poise in a big spot?
Fox with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Barnes sets a screen from Murray. Over Eason. Şengün with the rebound. Houston in the lead. Van Vliet with it. 1:05 left here in the fourth quarter. And they pick up 2.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Sacramento's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. In the corner, Murray with it, looking to end the run. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell.
And look at how focused Van Vliet is on D, not allowing the shooter any space. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Şengün with a screen on Mitchell. Van Vliet. It counts.
And how about the leadership there from Van Vliet? Ready to put this team on his back and give them that crucial bucket.
Barnes outside. It's deflected. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Green against Barnes. Green deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside. It's not going to go.
one to watch. Two of the best pivots on the planet.
Big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Okoro is out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Mobley in at the center position. Now here's Mobley. And that one is hammered home.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Clock at 6. Pass to Dort. Holmgren goes in. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against. Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Can't hit from the elbow.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Mitchell against Dort. Mitchell deciding where to go with it.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and the skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Joe. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, BA. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Now here's Mobley. Oh, sweet move. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Pass to Pokashevsky. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one hits the back iron. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the reverse. Can't get the layup. And here comes Cleveland. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky. Williams comes in for Joe. And it's Josh Giddey in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Mitchell. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Mitchell against Giddey. It's Dort on the wing. Giddey with it. Spins. Converts after the nice spin.
That's about the handle of Josh Giddey. This guy is so good with the basketball in his hands.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Buries it from three.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Here's Okoro. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we'll be back with you shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Kenrich Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's LeVert. Allen outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And when discussing Jared Allen, Doris, what's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
Rubio's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Strus, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Wow, able to survey over the top of defenses as well as squeeze into tight quarters. Rubio is the consummate playmaker.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Giddey. Williams, a screen on Rubio. Giddey finds Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love to watch Josh Giddey make plays. This guy's such a great facilitator.
It's LeVert on the wing. Allen outside. Strus the pass to LeVert. Allen right side. And stolen by Williams. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Giddey passes to Williams. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have, BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. And Williams punches it home.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Outside Rubio. Left side Strus. Allen with a screen on Dort. And here's Strus outside. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Thunder, Pokashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Joe comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Levert. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Dort for three. On target from range. Dort's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
It's Rubio with a drive. Pass to Okoro. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Nice move. The kick out to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland.
Blocking foul called on Isaiah Joe. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
58 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Dort for three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Rubio against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. And that one's good. Okoro for three. Okoro's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 24 seconds left in the second period. Pokashevsky tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The Cavaliers, 30.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Okoro. Dean Wade is out there with Mobley. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Mitchell in at point guard.
Now, this guy's got a lean frame, but he is willing to mix it up. Draws the foul there. Nicely done, Alexei.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavs trailing. Now Mitchell. Mitchell to the rack. And Mitchell with the slam.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Pokashevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock. Driving to the basket. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Good idea trying to draw the foul. Very creative, to say the least.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And he commits the intentional foul.
Alexei Pokashevsky. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Out to Mobley. Back to Jerome. Pass to Wade. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Mobley gets it to go.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's got 7. Holmgren with it. Covered by Mobley. Crafty move. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
The Cavaliers leading. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell taking no chances.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Williams.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And now we've got an intentional foul. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky, and it's Josh Giddey in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Jerome. And Rubio is subbed in for Mitchell.
Wow! Pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
You got that right. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mobley's checked in.
Evan Mobley. 2 minutes.
Giddey against Rubio.
2 minutes.
Pass to Dort. Back to Giddey. Outside, Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Williams has got 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Rubio. He's got 5. And it's Strus off the drive. Pass to Allen. Uncovered. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
Now Williams for the tie. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. 1:06 left in the third. Rubio passes to Allen. Oh, Williams with the block. And he gets it back. Back to Strus. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. It's a 3-point game. Rubio against Giddey. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Williams with it. Williams, a screen on LeVert. Outside, Williams. Back to Williams. Going inside, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 10 points for him.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Giddy against Rubio. And here's Strus outside. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's speed. Rubio's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Holmgren with a screen on Rubio. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Doesn't go that time. Doesn't go for him. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 4. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
And Allie, thank you for that. They've got Josh Giddey, Lugan Stort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Alexei Pokashevsky, and it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Williams, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Mitchell against Dort. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
And an intentional foul right there. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Allen.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 4.
Screen by Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. No good with a layup. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Okoro on the wing. Back to Mobley. Nice move. And Mobley throws it down.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Taking it inside. SGA.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Pass to Wade. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Cleveland has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Down low. Here's Wade, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside, Okoro. Another shot. Okoro on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
You love watching Donovan Mitchell push through contact. Big time frame, elite athleticism, look out.
Tries to break his ice. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander with the bucket inside.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Here's Pokashevsky. He's rebounded by Okoro. Okoro's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. A minute 50 left in the game. Jerome passes to Okoro. Outside Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. And Mitchell with the slam.
The spider in the house, the unmatched quickness of Donovan Mitchell. What a bucket.
Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
There is an imagination of creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Mitchell, the pass to Wade. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Here's Dort. And that one comes up a bit short.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Oh, nice shot by Mitchell.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Donovan Mitchell.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Right side Mitchell. Jerome passes to Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Here's Mitchell.
All the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Backcourt guards are Lowry and Hero. The forward spots will be Butler and Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another 3 for Sacramento.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
And recently, Smitty, we've seen Bam Adebayo step it up on the offensive end.
Greg is always excited to see a great player take it to another level. He's obviously even more comfortable than ever attacking the hoop.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And again, Miami with the triple.
When Kyle gets dialed in at the arc, he is dangerous. Defense needs to tighten up the perimeter.
And it's Murray with the jam.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Lowry passes to Hero. Martin with the screen for Hero. Rebounded by McGee.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Barnes dishes to Murray. Back to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Butler passes to Martin. Back to Butler. For Murray. And Butler gets it to go on the assist by Martin.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
And Fox gets it to go.
Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
Martin with the screen for Butler. To the paint. And finished off by Martin.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hero against Mitchell. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Hero against Fox. The shot. Rebound by the Kings.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Fox against Hero. Passes to Adebayo. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Proving he has the touch from mid-range. Bam Adebayo showing you another dimension of his game.
Fox finds Murray. Lets it go with the 3. Fox, no good. The Heat trail by 3. Outside Butler. Martin with a screen on Barnes. Back to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And Jimmy Butler all about team play. Great find right there.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Kings. And it's Fox with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Hero from long range. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
Pass to Mitchell for three. Knocks down the three ball. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
He got it up, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's Sacramento. They lead by... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Bryant, Hampton out there with Richardson. And it's Jovic in at the power forward. The shot from 20 feet away. Edwards can't hit. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Hampton. The pass to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jovic, defended by Sabonis. Jovic, no good. Back to Herter. Kings moving the ball around. And the dunk by Lamb.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from. Finds the open man.
Now, here's Hampton. Monk defending. And the dunk by Hampton.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Sabonis kicks to Monk. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Outside Bryant. From deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Miami Heat have battled to deep playoff runs in recent years, and they find the strength in each other to keep fighting. Bam Adebayo says, we depend on each other. Every once in a while, we'll be like, dog, I need to lean on you tonight. And that's what being a team is all about. Having those teammates to lean on when you're down. Kevin?
Great approach. David, thank you. Here's Monk, and he drives in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Monk's got 4 points now in the quarter. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are, the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
And it's good for 2.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
In the corner, it's Richardson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And a miss there on the triple. Sacramento leading by 9. Here's Monk, and there's the drive. It's blocked, and he recovers it. Sabonis, the pass to Herter. Back to Sabonis. They shoot again. And he overshot that one, missing. The Heat trail by 9. 1:04 left in the first half. Drains the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And that's a huge shot there, the three-pointer and the foul. Not the kind of defensive play they were hoping for.
Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Monk kicks to Edwards. Pass to Herter. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Heat. It's stolen by Monk. And now Sacramento on the break. Launches the three. And Kevin Herter, good for three. Herter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hampton passes to Bryant. Three-pointer. To the left side wing. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Now, here's Monk. 6 points for him. From deep, Herter. And that does it for the first half of play. Kings lead by 6. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. It was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with Fox, and it's McGee in at the center position. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Here's Fox. Good work defensively by Lowry.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Adebayo finds Lowry. For the tie. And the Heat, another three.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And Fox gets it to go.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
To the inside, Adebayo gets the bucket and the foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
For Miami.
And I think when it comes
at the line for one.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology we've seen.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The shot attempt.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Man, you know, Bam Adebayo knows his role, doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate too.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
And Smitty, what's the intangible that really sets Kyle Lowry apart from the others?
GA, his toughness. It's elite. You look at his size, but he plays bigger than his size. He can do things physically that most guards can't. And we've seen a leap from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
It's Fox with the drive. Murray is screen on Lowry. Back to Fox. with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
Lowry up top, covered by Mitchell. Adebayo against McGee. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Sacramento's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Fox kicks to McGee. Sacramento moving it around. Shoots the three. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by McGee. And now it's a three-point Kings lead. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. That one goes. Count it.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first, who's going to quit first. That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, DA. It shows. Thank you so much.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Excellent touch on the catch and shoot. Sabonis wants to help his team space the floor.
Kicks to Richardson. Six to shoot. There's the dish to Bryant. It's rebounded by Herter. Kings leading now by 6. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
2 shots.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. That one misses. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 7. Richardson outside. 19 seconds left to play in the third. Adebayo finds Richardson. Miami no good on that time either. Lowry against Monk.
Come get it, come get it.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Lowry isn't the biggest player, but he can get in your shirt and challenge a shot.
And so it's Sacramento bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We come back right after. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. The forward spots will be Butler and Martin. Lowry out there with Richardson. And it's Adebayo in its center. And here is Monk. Herter setting the pick for Monk. Banked in off the glass.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
Substituting on the court.
Richardson against Fox. Fox with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's Fox with the jam.
No one gets from point A to point B faster than Fox. His explosiveness helps him on the break.
Butler on the wing, covered by Barnes. Adebayo kicks to Lard. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Smart playmaking by Kyle, moving the ball to a guy with a good look.
Murray against Martin. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Murray doing a good job of looking to include his teammates.
Sacramento leading by 6. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Fox finds Barnes. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Miami on defense. Murray outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Great job by Murray sticking with that one and rewarded with the free throw.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Sacramento.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Butler deciding where to go with it. That one falls.
You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
Outside, Fox. Down low, McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Adebayo with a screen on Mitchell. Fires at the elbow. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry. The Kings have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. It's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Adebayo passes to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Barnes kicks to Fox. Driving in. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
The assist.
And now it's a 9-point Kings lead. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Barnes with it. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Kings.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
It's Adebayo with the rebound. So it's Miami now. A 12-point game. Martin from outside. That one doesn't drop. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to McGee from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Miami Heat, and De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Richardson for three.
And the fast hands from Fox on defense. He never lets up on the pressure, really makes you work for the shot.
Pass to McGee.
Both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Tate in at the 2 guard.
Working that pick and roll action superbly. Şengün knows exactly where he needs to be.
From deep, Mitchell. Tate grabs the board. Here's VanVleet. Here's the 3. Pure from three-point range.
Keeping the game simple. VanVleet just working the defense and taking what he sees there.
Jerome on the wing. Pass to Okoro. Fires the 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Nails it from 3.
Well, you gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch onto the perimeter as well.
Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell with the ball, and it's Şengün picking him up. From deep three-point land. Mitchell misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And they're on the run. And it's in there.
Yeah, showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And the basket by VanVleet.
Yeah, the defense was caught unprepared by VanVleet. He just shoves his way past the contact into a shot.
Mobley, a screen on Brooks. Pass to Wade. And he dunks it down.
B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Ooh, shaking them out of their shoes. VanVleet with the moves.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Here's Tate. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes.
Yeah, no question VanVleet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Well, you talk about a player who's all heart. That's Jayshawn Tate, Clark.
Absolutely, and he's overcome so much. Family tragedy at a young age, told he was too small, undrafted, spent some time in Europe to refine his game through it all. Smiling and working hard is what Jayshawn Tate has been about. Couldn't be happier for that young man.
VanVleet, the pass to Şengün. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
What I like about Şengün is how versatile he is. I mean, especially as a passer.
That free throw good from Şengün. And he sinks the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Mitchell. That one no good. Some solid defense from VanVleet. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Little turnaround. Yep, count it. VanVleet's got 9.
I mean, a smart shooter. I like watching Van Vliet measure the defense and stick them with the J.
Mobley, a screen on Brooks. From deep, Mitchell. That's tipped. Pass to Wade. Down low. Oh, misses the dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
The Cavs trailing. Mitchell with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Gets a hand on it. Lavert with a rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Van Vliet against Mitchell. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Lets it fly. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Wade, beyond the arc. Can't hit that one. Got it off in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Fred Van Vliet has been on display for Houston, hunting for opportunity. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Darius Garland is out there with Okoro. And it's Strus in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Green for three. Green's feeling it at the arc.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
Thompson against Garland. From deep, Strus. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Oladipo outside. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Oladipo's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, the explosive nature of Oladipo's drives to the rim are incredible. Hard for any defense to keep him from attacking the way he does.
Allen with a screen on Thompson. Garland, the pass to Strus. Out to Garland. This one for three. Rebounded by Green. Houston in the lead. Outside, Green. Green with a screen on Strus. Green takes it to the rack.
Launching off the ground and throwing it down with ease. Boy, can Green get up.
Okoro on the wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And it's hammered home by Green.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the shot's good.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now here's Green, tightly guarded. Picked by Smith. Green to the rack. Oh, the posterizer from Green.
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
Garland with the ball. No made baskets yet. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start changing.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Green's activity on offense is something I really appreciate. Because of that, I think he makes the defense typically commit fouls.
That free throw no good.
2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. The Cavaliers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Garland against Thompson. Okoro on the wing. Pass to Mobley. From down in the low post, it goes. Mobley's gotten 4 this quarter.
You gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Really left him alone that time. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Love the confident approach by Smith Jr. Looked very decisive there.
Garland, the pass to Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Strus has got 8 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Out to Thompson. A nice shot by Smith.
Hey, we know Smith has an excellent outside stroke, but I like to see him attacking, getting down low and doing some work inside.
Pass to Okoro. The 3 is up. The Rockets pull it in. Outside, Green. Outside, Green. And here is Thompson. Here's the teardrop. Green, the pass to Thompson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Garland against Thompson. Okoro on the wing. To the inside, Mobley. Pass to Garland. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Green, the pass to Smith. And he converts the layup. 7 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Houston ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So the Rockets 5 now. They've got Tari Eason, Jayshawn Tate out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. Holiday against Mitchell. Holiday taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. Şengün, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again. Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
That free throw no good. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. He hits the second from the line. And so it's VanVleet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 7-point differential. And Şengün throw it down.
Turkish thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
Brooks against Mitchell. Nails the wide open jumper. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. And the shot goes.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
Here's Wade. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Van Vliet against Allen. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Şengün. 6 to shoot. Inside. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Levert. And they're running. Got a piece of it. Here's Wade. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, Levert showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Van Vliet scanning the floor. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Oh, stolen by Tate. Brooks outside. Screen by Eason. And that one's good for Brooks. Brooks has got 5 now.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Mitchell with the ball. Tate picks him up defensively. Out on his own on the break. It's Eason with the jam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Pass to Allen.
2 minutes.
Here's Wade. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Van Vliet left side. Outside Eason. Minute 32 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Allen. Finished off the break. And now just a 3-point Houston lead.
You know, Allen really moves well for a player of his size, and he's always hustling. That set up the fast break finish there.
Back to Van Vliet. Another 3 from Houston.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Brooks against Mitchell. Outside for Levert. Pass to Jerome. The 3-ball. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And the way Levert moves the ball, it's all about doing what's best for the team from his eyes.
Now Brooks. Here's Şengün. Takes it inside.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Oh, Mitchell taking no chances.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Screen by Eason. Lets it go from deep. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Mitchell against Brooks. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. Mitchell on the drive. And here's Levert for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Levert showing you can rise up from deep. A quality shooter when given room to fire.
That concludes the 3rd quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Rockets ahead, up by 2. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming.
Here we go, fans.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Houston has got 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Garland and Levert team up in the backcourt. Evan Mobley out there with Damian Jones. And it's Strus in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Smith with a screen on Levert. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
the fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Garland against Thompson. Levert outside. Driving inside. And it's good for two.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Picked by Smith. To the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Here's Garland going inside, and the layup is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Kuro's checked in. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Bullock, pass to Green. Green with a screen on Garland. On the attack, Green laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Rockets lead by 4. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Strus. Mobley on a screen. Strus with it. Green picks him up. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jones. The Rockets pull it in.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
For the Cavaliers, Wade, he's checked in for Jones. Jerome comes in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Darius Garland. Oladipo's checked in for the Rockets. Outside for Green. Green, a screen. And it's Green off the
When Green turns on the speed, watch out. Blew by the defense on the drive that time.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Thompson against Mitchell. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Green finds Green. It's rebounded by Wade. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Jerome passes to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And it's Green off the drive. And it's hammered home by Green.
Green's got a full toolkit now, which makes him unstoppable at times.
They set the pick to the left wing. From deep, Mobley. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. And no good on the 3rd free throw. So he ends up 2 for 3. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Here's Van Vliet. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this was
taking 2 shots.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back. They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Outside Eason, the 3. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
3 points.
And the Rockets lead by 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Mobley, a screen on Brooks. The 3 from Mitchell. Tate grabs the board. Houston has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Okoro on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. And he drives in. Oh, Mitchell just exploding to the rim.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. Back to Van Vliet. Tate, a screen on Mitchell. Van Vliet drives. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 1. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Mitchell. To take the lead. Oh, the trifecta!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
Call timeout.
They're trailing by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th. All right, guys, what's your take?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
On the court now, it's your Hut Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's covered closely. It's Bullock on the wing. Smith with a screen on LeVert. Here's Bullock. Misses the 3.